Mary, is the community Slack that community?
What?
You know the domain for the community Slack? That's okay. That's all right.
Well,
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy,
buddy,
I'm still getting
getting
to used to this system, but we're good. Thanks for the wave.
Yeah, no worries. How are you doing?
Good,
Good,
man.
man.
Good.
Good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
great.
great.
Great. So
So
you recorded something today.
Yeah, I did record Sam. I'm publishing this to Dropbox.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, so I guess you will see, like, you have like your professional opinion after you see the recordings, but I can show what it looks like if you want to see right now. Like,
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
cool.
let me screen share here. So let me open this. 3. Okay, so this is. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so
That
this
looks so good.
okay, so this is camera A.
Machine.
Nice.
We're running thousands of different open source packages on our machine, and hackers can now.
And okay, so this is camera A, and I have camera B. That was I was recording in a ultra wide, and I think it was a little bit to the side, so like this eye was hidden, so his face was like looked like this, but that was camera B, so I think you'll see that later.
Got it.
Uh, cool. So I don't know. I I saw you were talking about Whisper X yesterday. I
Yeah.
don't know like what are you building, but like if you are building stuff like scripts for like video processing, I used to do this like for my personal stuff. So like I've built pipelines where I would like when I'm recording a video, I would with my mouth say like, "Okay, looks good," or I would say, uh, again. So there was a keyword like "okay, looks good," or again record. Actually, it was bad recording or okay recording, and then the AI will know if that take was good or not, and like throw away all the bad ones and keep only the good ones, and like sync camera A with camera B, and like edit and switch like every few seconds, switch between camera A and camera B, and like do a few like zoom ins whenever like it was switching cameras. So like if you're like working anything that is like similar to this, like I do have my old scripts I could share with you, or like work together on something.
Amazing. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I can't wait to
wait
just like go kind of deep with you. Like you got
so
so
many
many tricks. Yes. That would be helpful. Right now, I just need to kind of get in to essentially, I'll discuss the workflow with you when we have some time. But essentially, what I'm thinking, kind of rather crudely, I was just kind of thinking of, capturing, everything that's being captured on the live stream. I was going to run through a kind of a real time transcription. And then, build a script to essentially, or have some kind of methodology to basically organize the content into content pillars, buckets, or start to kind of like start forming kind of an understanding of organizing the transcript so that essentially once daily we can review, summarize, and kind of just do a kind of a bulletin, like a kind of a quick record summary of the day. I mean, the kind of overarching goal here is that the live stream is such a great symbol of transparency, but it's largely unwatchable, not to be brutally, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not trying to be like rude. I'm just saying like when you come in, you're like, what am I watching? You understand, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to do is kind of create a kind of have a kind of programmatic approach to the content, so people kind of know that at a certain time they can kind of drop in and like talk to Sam. And so, this is a format that I kind of thought would be helpful, is that, Whisperx would essentially be listening in and organizing the footage. Then there would be, I would come in, review the content buckets, kind of decide the editorial slant for the summary, bullet point that out as a kind of a loose script, then have Sam literally spend 10 to 20 minutes, and I'm sure he could get that even shorter eventually, producing the kind of voiceover summary of the day.
Uh-huh.
Then I could backfill that with the time codes for those discussion points, and I can have an editor work for an hour or two to build out a 3 to 10 minute daily summary that then gets pushed out live on the socials at like 5 o'clock. And the goal would be that there's some kind of interactivity from Sam. So if people are watching it and they have some kind of comments that they have access to Sam, they can see the summary and they can be like, oh, well, what about this? Or how about this? And Sam doesn't have to necessarily be on camera, but he can be in the chat, or one of us can be in the chat answering questions. That's kind of the concept of daily yield in
Yeah.
its rawest form.
Yeah. So like before like we started doing this like company live streams, I used to do like live streams like for my side projects.
Yeah.
And learning that, so I did like more than 100 live streams like by myself. And if I'm just working and like sharing the screen, like this doesn't retain people there. But like
Yeah.
if I'm talking to them, like interacting with them, like this retain, and like people stay, and like they're
Yeah.
posting questions and asking like, oh, what is, do you use Cloud or Codex or what, like what are you doing it? So
Yeah.
this keeps people there. So yeah, there's a lot of rooms for improvement on this. And
It needs form. It needs form, and it needs kind of it needs to be native to the platform. And I think Twitch is obviously like such an untapped resource, and I think people who are younger, you know younger audiences who are kind of moving away from the social networks are kind of like, I think Twitch is kind of like ready for another you know big adoption model, because of that model, because it's essentially so authentic. It's less performative than IG and TikTok, which will have been dominant, right? But Twitch is this kind of like incredible platform where people like literally spend all day hanging out talking to the people that they love. So I'm not sure if that's quite within the core demographic of our audience, right? People that are kind of prosumers aren't really hanging out on Twitch in the way that necessarily. But this is all the kind of like the work that I'm doing, is triangulating a lot of like our audience versus our platforms. That's kind of what I'm working on right now. And you may even have some good insights there, Dan.
yeah, so I when I was streaming, I did the same like both on YouTube and on Twitch. On Twitch, I wasn't able to get like the same success that I was getting on YouTube. So like if at the peak I was getting like 40 or like almost like 50 person at the same time, like on the stream watching, and on Twitch it was like one or two people. So Twitch was harder for me. Uh, but I think like like when I go to Twitch, like the top streaming is like getting 500, 600 people like watching, and they're just like sharing the terminal and like, but if like a huge space of the screen is the camera where they are interacting with the people versus less work, like less working and more like interacting, like or like working out loud, right? So the people that get top on Twitch do this. Um, what else? Uh, and yeah, so about like views, uh, like if I was growing my YouTube channel, like live streams will be like this, and like if I publish a YouTube video that was like better, like will be this video. So like publishing daily updates on video format, like building in public by documenting videos, like publishing one video per day with the, could be like the story about that day, like what happened, I think is much more performatic than the live stream. And it could be a source for people to know about the product and about the story or about the like what we're doing, and then go watch it live on the stream. Like I, so I think it's much more powerful like doing these videos than the live stream itself.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And it's finding the balance. But I think great that we've got this baseline, right? And it kind of does provide content for us to reference in those live videos, right? So we can kind of like, it's almost like we're creating a I hate that term, right? It's kind of an outdated term, but like reality TV show in real time. It's the build in public model. And I did look at Link, which was a fantastic reference from, those guys are acing it. They've got like 16,000 followers on YouTube. I think we can do better, but I think what they're doing, their format is they shoot in like intense spurts. They have like 3 days of production per month, and then they kind of go dark, unless there's like a big, milestone moment that they need to kind of put out, right?
Mhm.
Ours is a slightly different approach, and so we just kind of need to model it, create our own model of that. But yeah, my instinct right now is to have an anchor show that we can kind of build a regular audience around. And that way, when Sam talks about it on the podcast, he can say, like, tune into our Twitch for, watch me pivot. We give daily updates at 5 o'clock. Come hang out with us, join us. Tell me why you need to be my next guest. We'll profile your product, but that kind of like regularity, I think, is going to be something that's going to really help us grow the
Yeah,
channel.
yeah. And so one thing that I did was while I was streaming is that I used to have like this QR code on the stream that would say, hey, if you want like to get more proximate to me, like just scan this QR code and jump into my WhatsApp community. And I grew that to like 100+ people. And the way I like was able to get a lot of people on the stream is that whenever I open the stream, like my AI bot would know that I'm streaming and share the link in my community. And
Yeah.
this way, instantly, I would get like as soon as I open, like 10 viewers like from the community will be
Yeah.
watching. So if we
Yeah.
have like this model plus like now it's the time to interact with me, like we send a message, hey Sam is like what you,
Perfect.
yeah.
Perfect.
We need that. That sounds like a great idea.
Is that Sam agreeing? Awesome. Yeah, we need to. This conversation obviously is one that I've been, waiting to have with you, and I'm so grateful that you can bring some of these great ideas. That's definitely something we should index for. All right, I need to ask Sam a quick question. Send me your content, your media once you have it, and it looks like it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
Hey
Sam
Sam,
Sam is here.
awesome.
What were you asking?
For you, my question was, do those dates for the podcast look good? Because we can start.
Let me look, and I will respond right now. I haven't
Okay.
seen that message. Is that a Slack?
Yes.
Okay.
And Daniel, just so you know, you would, if you're willing, and I'm sure you would be. The idea here is that we would do two kind of test runs. One would be with you, where we spend half an hour. We kind of agree upon something that you show and tell, one of your former projects or like a skill or something.
Yeah.
I would act as Tom. Sam would act as Sam, and we basically try to find a way to kind of capture it. I mean, sure, it will be captured on because we're kind of capturing everything, but essentially, I want to be able to kind of review and go through it with Sam and kind of like, here's what we love, here's what we should avoid. I want to kind of be able to dissect it afterwards. Then, like following that, we'll do one with Lucas. Is it Lucas or Plucas?
Lucas.
Lucas.
Yeah.
We'll do one with Plucas, same format, and that one will be with the Content Allies. They're our production partner. And at that point, I feel like we're off to the races. By that point, we've got two in the bag, test runs, and then I'm going to bring in Wes
Yeah.
to actually do it.
It's about the lens.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Another thing that I would like to tell you, like, Ron, whenever like uh you have ideas that you want to prototype, like I could, like, aside from that, like different ideas, like producing content, or like whatever, it's the idea, I could run this. And I hired like a video editor back there in Brazil, so like I can like record videos and like send him to edit. But what I don't know is like what should I do with that, with those resources, right? So like I have a camera, I have a video editor, but like what should I be doing? So if you want to like quickly prototype ideas, I could do that in like Brazilian audience, like recording Instagram reels or whatever, or publishing like
Yeah,
or like
yeah,
but
that's actually really helpful. So back to this idea of the daily yield, right? There's going to be a kind of, and I don't know if this lines up with what's, workable from a synchronicity standpoint, because I know that like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, sometimes, an editor might be, finishing their day in Brazil.
yeah.
But that's something that I want to prototype is with for the daily yield, right? And roughly from memory, I'm not looking at it right now, but like the goal would be for us to essentially, for me to be able to by 3 o'clock send basically the my editorial, almost like my roundup of the day's events to an editor to put. Well, what would you do is have Sam record quickly a monologue that he does himself to camera. That forms the basis, and then essentially what happens is we send that to an editor, and then the editor pulls the relevant footage from the day and puts it as B-roll over Sam's roundup daily yield.
Yeah.
That would be amazing if we could have an editor that daily is knowing that Sam's video is coming and that he needs to put, according to time code, he can go and pull those moments. So a discussion between you and him, a discussion between Tom and him, a discussion between you and Mary that was significant. Those things could be, edited into Sam's little summary. That's what I'm looking for on a daily cadence, ultimately.
Yeah. Yeah. So like what was really helpful, like that type of doc that you shared with me, like there was like clear instructions on what to do, like
Yeah.
whatever you want to prototype, if you can provide that, so that I can
Yeah.
like know what to do, and like what to tell like the video editor, like this will be like really good for me. And then we
Okay.
can just yeah. So let me like really quick share. I have the B camera here.
Yeah.
Let me know if you can see
Oh, it's
this.
perfect. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, like this.
So, um, you know,
Yeah.
the essay to plow
So that's the B
and
camera.
figure out how what
Nice. And then yeah, I think we were like a little short on time, so I think for the last three questions, uh we didn't follow them exactly. And but yeah, you will see. Like I think I didn't ask him to um say like I didn't say like say that again, but start with this for all the questions. I think I did this only once, but
Yeah.
other than that, yeah, I think it's good. Okay.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thank you.
When do you, and you're gonna go back to Brazil, but you're still gonna be around, right? You can kind of you just won't be available in the office.
So I'll be here until Sunday, and Sunday I fly back to Brazil.
Okay.
And I don't know like when I will come back, because there's some
Okay.
yeah, some stuff to solve. Um, but yeah,
Okay.
look, as much as ideas that you want to record of the team, like while I'm here with the camera, and like yeah, we have this time to record without like hiring a crew to do that.
Amazing. Let me work on that, because I also, that's a kind of a next step, is like how do we profiling our our team members is kind of a nice way to also create stickiness, right? Because if you get to know, start to know people, you start to care about people. So, that's something that I have. There's a part of my brain that knows that's coming. I just haven't really even like talked to anyone one to one on the team. It's the most direct conversation I've had with someone other than Sam, I think, so far. So, thank you for the offer.
Yeah.
Let me work on that. So you're just here for this week, and then you'll be back once you figure out the stuff that you need to. But okay, awesome.
Cool.
I'm gonna send you. Now I know that you're so valuable and helpful. I'm gonna send you some things to react to.
Nice. Cool.
All right.
Thanks, Ron.
All right. Talk to you. Bye.
Morning, Lucas.
Morning. How you feeling?
Better. I'm better. Feeling. Oh,
It's good. It's good to hear.
Mary, I'm gonna take a call. Walking. I'm gonna take a call walking. Do you want me to walk then? Or I guess it's like
Hi, this is Jonathan. Correct. I've been on a great maybe a couple of them. There have been any okay. Sure. 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 Should I do what- Yeah. Oh, no, but- No, it didn't get stuck like code previously. Or, I mean, that's similar, but. It's Jonathan at file.co, so J-A-T-H-A-N. view studio. Adult. Yes, that's correct. Should I do a dim kind of code to reset it or go back and start from scratch? I'll try reset text. So like email, phone, and okay. Okay, so I think that's all good. But my question to you is this: I'm not the only one on the team that had issues creating the Apple account. There's someone as well who might same issue. Is there any like special magic information stuff like several calls to get to the plate of you know, now work? So is there anything that can speed it along for my teammates? Okay, great. Thank you for getting me all set up. Okay. What are supposed to do?
Hmm.
You gonna want food today?
Going what?
Are you gonna want food today?
If I'm
Want
going to,
lunch?
yeah,
Yeah,
if I want lunch, right?
yeah. Sounds good to you.
Think, what are the options?
Good to you. They're not Mexicans like you like yesterday. Sandwiches.
Yeah, like a place like this, like okay.
Mhm. No thoughts?
Hmm?
No thoughts?
Very good. Stuff.
It's good and healthy. Sometimes chair, buddy. Be smarter. Yeah, he's drinking water. He's not a neat water. It's not Sam. You guys want?
I'm okay.
And
I want. Yeah. Is there-
yeah.
Okay. Do you have a
Yeah.
user?
Okay, what's there? Yeah. Oh man, is this Chipotle?
No, oh, that does not good though. Yeah, it's just some healthy version of Chipotle.
Yeah.
Massage.
I'll be-
All good? Cool. Still good, Sam? You just wanted Chipotle?
Yeah, unless somebody wants to share, split.
I mean, they're not, I don't think they're like that huge, to be honest. They're only like $13 each, so I guess they're not giant bowls.
Yeah, I think that
You also have the little cups, meat, protein. Alright.
Oh, I just got a message from Claude saying my organization has disabled cloud subscription access for cloud code using Anthropic API key instead. Or maybe my subscription is I just it's done. Maybe I just need to hey. So I was using my CN Corp account, so I think yeah, you just need to move to the new account. We're not blocked.
it's coming. EA is coming. We don't have a lens cleaner, Daniel. Do you have one? Go ahead, what? Lens. It's my camera. But what do you want to? Your question?
So much more comfortable there. You're sitting. There you go. Are you gonna set that up and start gather?
Well, I think it's too powerful of a machine to just use for. Maybe think about whether or not you want to listen to it. I actually have another.
Okay. Just feel like it's a lot of work to switch computers.
Okay,
Until mine completely cracks out.
okay, well then you don't have to.
Lucas? Is it Lucas? Sorry, Daniel, do you mind? Or I don't know how this is There you go. All right. Sorry, we had an echo. Question for you. I'm trying to get into AWS, but it's saying I'm unauthorized. But all I need to do is I just want to set up like a subdomain and point it to Vercel. If I send you what my agent's telling me to do, can you just do it?
Yeah, I'm in there right now, actually. Great.
Oh, maybe that's why it doesn't want me in there.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy to do it. Yeah, okay, great.
Okay.
What's Almanac?
It's a HTML file viewer and commenting app I created.
You
People
created
can-
it?
I did. Well, Claude created it, but I think it's me.
You should be good.
Thanks.
That's Mary.
Thank you.
You live streaming today?
Live streaming. Yeah, I'm always live streaming. Like,
Morning whenever I set off the TV.
oh yeah, that's because I was cycling.
You always.
Yeah, no. I mean,
You need like a little GoPro on it.
whenever, yeah, I did. Whenever I have two monitors, then I would like,
Live stream.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fair. So you don't accidentally expose people's kids.
yeah, exactly.
You ever like talk out loud when you're doing live streaming?
Like when I am not in the office, or like when there's no people around me, then I will be like live streaming. I will be talking with the chat and out loud saying what I'm thinking and why. And if I'm talking to Claude, I will use the whisper flow thing to
Yeah, that's a good way to just like intuitively.
yeah. So like I guess it would be interact. The live stream would be much more interactive for free. Like there's no cost for me to just talk with Claude, right? But there's much more action. Whereas like when we are here, uh, I'm just like quiet
Boring.
and we are yeah. So normally like I don't think anyone will be watching this stream right now because I'm like there's nothing happening. It's just like uh, but like when I'm active, then like maybe like 10 people will be there in the chat. Yeah.
Like Sam hasn't been live streaming.
Hmm?
Sam hasn't been live streaming lately. He's not in the office.
Yeah.
It's just been you.
Yeah. I think he's being a little bit more conscious because of the
Figuring out like the file or spin out or whatever it's called.
um
We should try to think so.
I may bump it up 120 just because the like things are green tomatoes, I'm guessing. You have those?
Yeah.
Very unusual
And what?
event choice. Try to six. Decent enough though.
There's like storage options. We'll use $30 the first like thing. So okay.
Yeah, for $13 actually.
I'd like that this was like, yeah, $13.
I was surprised yesterday the tacos were $3. I'm like, what is this like 15 years ago?
Yeah.
Why are tacos so cheap?
Drop. Takes my feedback way too literally. Sure.
I mean, that's what I said. I think it's like actually a pretty decent analogy.
You said this?
Yeah.
That's funny because I literally just gave it your video. This is a good explanation of it.
Okay. I feel like there are certain assumptions about software where it's like, oh, if the software is like hyper personalized to you, then how can you like get help and support on it? Like, how can, someone come to me and be like, Jonathan, like, I can't get this working. And then it's like, no, you just like talk to AI and AI gives you the help that's supported. So it's like, such a shift.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Were you able to do this, Mary? Like in the past, like if something was not working or it was broken, you talk to Lucas or Swags or me or Sam. But now I remember like you're just like, hey, it's broken. Here's why it's broken. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
I've ever like went the next step and like, hey, it's broken. Figure out why and fix it for me.
Oh yeah. Time.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Right.
But you have to like know to like where to point. You have to like have cloud code. You need to know where to point it to like figure out the problem. Like.
Yeah.
But
That's because like Plow was designed. Plow was not designed with this thing, with this thought in mind. That is like the user will personalize it to himself. So like there's a clear documentation for Cloud to be able to update Plow for the user, right? So uh, if we had a seed for Plow, then I think it will be easier for your Cloud to find and fix this stuff for you.
mhm.
You can practice. So like,
Yeah. The edible. Oh, you will eat that. I know you will. Whack the dog.
Or do you have your Dropbox? Hmm? No. You want to see this is a good time space for you. Let's roll into that. Thanks.
Mary, could you load that again to see if stuff that nice. Nice.
You know, what's the status of the VIP?
Of the VIP.
Yeah.
Um,
Sort of working.
sort of working. Sure. You should be able to, I'm assuming, that is inside the most recent release, so you should be able to ask Cloud to create like me to your VIP and past imperative.
Oh, really? I really like it. I'm hoping investors, like I want investors to schedule time with my cloud out with me.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be able to add fun. The VIP, does it do that?
The VIP, yeah, the VIP does.
If they're not in VIP though,
If they're not in VIP, then they can't interact with your file. And you, if they are also plow users, you should be able to talk with their plow, and they should be able to talk with your plow. So you could talk with both plows. The problem is, like, sometimes both plows could respond. Unless you're clear that you're talking. To which plow are you talking to? Yeah, I think it's worth like you testing.
E aí, rapaziada, tudo bom? Então, eu vou demonstrar pra vocês como eu tô usando o Hermes, tá? Então, cadê vocês? Serial Founders Brasil. Então, eu vou explicar pra vocês basicamente algumas coisas. Primeiro ponto, aqui nesse vídeo eu não vou explicar como instala Hermes, essas coisas, isso aí a gente deixa pros tutoriais na internet. Aqui eu vou dar alguns casos de uso reais que eu tô utilizando o Hermes e o que eu acho dele. Por exemplo, o Hermes pra mim, dados, projetos, esse tipo de coisa, mas pediam pra responder algo que eu uso. E eu criei esse FF, que basicamente ele faz atalhos rápidos para fazer várias coisas em um só comando. Porque, por exemplo, imagina, eu gastei 18 números, ele ia ter que fazer vários comandos até registrar isso leva tempo. Então eu criei um esqueleto na qual ele vai montando o comando inteiro para executar toda uma ação num comando só, ou o menor número de comandos possíveis. Então, por que não só usar o Obsidian? Porque o Obsidian é ótimo para contexto humano, mas é ruim para banco financeiro principal. E tem API? Não. Essa é uma da vantagem. Tu só precisa rodar o Hermes e ter o SQLite. O SQLite não precisa de API, não precisa rodar NPM, não precisa fazer porra nenhuma. Isso deixa as coisas lentas. Eu tô usando com o codec 5.5 aqui, então vamos lá. Basicamente, uma parada. Ah, tá. Então, basicamente é isso. Por exemplo, eu vou ativar o modo demo, que é uma demonstração, para vocês também não terem acesso às minhas finanças aqui, né? Vou fazer algum tipo de pergunta. Quanto tem de dinheiro? Aí ele vai procurar e vai ativar uma demonstração. Manutenções rápidas, verificações rápidas, esse tipo de coisa. Por projeto, ele pode fazer esse auto-improvement para trabalhar da melhor forma, sem você ter que ficar explicando toda hora. E essa pipeline inteira interna dele é muito, muito, muito boa. E sabe, no PWA, o que for. É muito fácil porque já tá ligado ao teu SQLite, né? Porque ele também faz isso. É, basicamente. Eu nem pedi pra ele criar essa skill, ele criou essa skill. Ele vai fazer essa consulta aí. Só que vai demorar muito. Como eu não fiz todo aquele trabalho apenas de linhas e máquina inclinada 65 quilos, 3 reps. Tá errado porque eu parei de atualizar isso aqui. Então, basicamente, ele me traz essas informações e você pode conectar a um aplicativo visual ali, por exemplo, Training App, que você pode criar rapidamente ali com HTML. Não precisa ser nada over-engineering, criar uma API com exercícios, puxar base de dados. Não, mano. Um bagulho rápido ali e é isso. Tá funcionando, se for só pra você. E eu acho que isso, pô, pode revolucionar a maneira como a gente interage. Basicamente, é pedir assinatura que serve esse tipo de coisa. Você não só pode criar o seu com uma, tipo assim, uma manutenção baixíssima, mas você pode, por exemplo, fazer suas próprias coisas sem pagar mais porra nenhuma. Você pode fazer muita coisa. Eu vou colocar ele
I don't have anything, but sure.
Just normal catch up. I feel like our one-on-ones end up being.
I know, right? So maybe we should do it there.
I'm like so close to uploading the designs to this app I made.
Ah, sounds good.
I care, but I care less about. I mean, I do care about the designs. That's actually what's important. But I do think this is fun. So, as a AI design engineer now, I don't design anything in Figma. I'm designing everything in Cloud Code, right? And
This needs to be recorded.
Daniel.
I didn't bring my cameras today.
Are you live streaming?
I am live streaming.
I guess I could probably do it.
Yeah, another option is like you just use the screen saver and record.
Yeah.
It's like if just live streaming is like hard because you need to go there and the live streaming is fine. Like
Yeah.
video and edit and yeah.
I don't know what you were gonna say, but it sounded like something like the recording. Sounded like those things.
So as you gotta walk through this though. As an official AI design engineer now.
Are you recording this?
I am.
Okay, good.
We all have to start.
Sorry.
You like start talking so differently whenever you're recording.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Okay, so as an official AI design engineer, self-appointed, I no longer or rarely touch Figma. I'm essentially doing everything in Cloud Code and spitting out these HTML pages for me, and I'm going back and forth to Cloud to make changes. But sometimes I want feedback from my team, and it's a pain because right now it's like you package these HTML or export HTML and send it to people, and then Slack it shows up as code and not as visual design. They have to design it, so now not only do you have a million different files on your computer, they also have a million files on their computer that they don't need. So I created sign up because it's actually
Oh my gosh.
Google OAuth too. So I created the almanac. So it's just an internal.
We should just get rid of everybody else at the company. I mean, Mary is basically now able to build, design product, ship product.
Yeah. So I built the almanac. It's a design feedback, essentially platform that's an internal tool. So anyone with a plow .co email can log in. We know who you are. Right now, these are getting updated right now, but you can see the different projects that I've uploaded. And I have a skill in Claude Code that will auto publish these to Vercel for me. And so we can open a version of this. And so what I really wanted was, I love the collaboration aspect of Figma and how you can get comments anywhere on a design, but obviously if you're not on Figma, you can't get that. So what I did here is, so you can, for the power users, you can option click anywhere and leave a comment. People can go in and reply to the comments they want. If you have like a lot to say, you can actually enter comment mode and just like keep going without having an option. And then there's also this activity page where you can see all of the comments, and then also the viewers. So you can like check, all right, Sam, can you take a look at this and give me your feedback? So now I can look to see if Sam actually went on and looked at it and when he looked at it. The one thing I haven't done yet is hook this back up to my agent so they can read the comments and actually apply the feedback, but that is the next step.
Holy smokes. We need a seed for this, so others
Yeah.
deploy almanac.
And I did this in the last, I think I started this around like maybe 3 or 4 yesterday. So less than 24
my
hours.
This is bonkers, this world that we live in.
But no one else has gone on there yet. I mean, it should work. Anyone should be able to get, plenty of us at least should be able to get in there and review.
So this is ready for review, the seed version 1 is.
It is currently, we can check. It's working on a comment deletion feature, and then after that, it's supposed to queue up. I have a couple new versions for both these things, so it's supposed to push the new versions, and then I'll share it after the actual feedback. These were kind of old versions of HTML.
Wow. Mary made her video for the day.
There you go, for the week.
Nice.
Right? Great that you can do reply.
So you have a server.
I just hooked it up to Vercel. I mean, to be honest, I can't tell you how any of this is working. So don't ask. Should probably ask my agents, but
Are you getting, is the Nightwatch reviewing this code? Which repo are you publishing to?
I have no idea. You're asking a lot of good questions.
I was getting an almanac from Vercel Publishing.
There last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had Lucas. We had to go and pick after I started working on this, but said he was like, "Oh, I was just looking on like Product Hunt, reached like number 5 of the day yesterday." Essentially, a company that did exactly that.
You should publish.
Yeah. I mean, except for the fact that it literally took me 24 hours to build.
This is the software being free thing.
Yeah, software, exactly. It's like, I saw it, I looked at it, and I was like, it's doing essentially everything that I'm doing. It has a little bit more version control. Could add that in. Like, why would I pay $50 a month for that?
Especially when it's exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Daniel. Is now a
Hello?
good time?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
So, quick question. Should I like go to a booth or is that cool? And like, is that big?
I think it's fine. I mean, my vote is like if we have headphones, use them.
Yeah, I don't.
The quick thing.
Yeah, I don't. I didn't bring my headphones. I needed space for my camera, so I only bring my laptop.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think I need to.
Okay. Hey, Ron. Yeah, I'm free to
Hey,
chat.
buddy. Cool. Yeah, I just want to talk through the format of the couple of shows that I have in mind. See if you could help me out with them.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So I sent the doc to you. 3 concepts. And actually, like if you look at, can I share my screen? Yeah, I can. This window. If you look right here, there's a HTML file. If you want to quickly download that, it just kind of gets you to the workflow I have in mind,
Okay.
which I'm sure you'll look at and go, oh no.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm downloading it.
Oh,
I just
yeah. I'll let you know.
Mary. Rowan just shared me a HTML file in a Google Drive for me to. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta get him on this.
Yeah, you need. So Mary built a tool just for like sharing and having team review like these HTML files.
Yeah, that is a problem, right? Because what do? It doesn't launch. You got to kind of download it and then.
Rowan, you can be the first user.
No.
She's got to turn this into a seed. Actually, this doesn't
Doesn't really fit, but I
Wait, what do you mean it doesn't fit?
well, I guess it does. I guess there already is a skill. I mean, there's just like a Claude skill file that I could share to the team.
To publish the HTML.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess because that's all Rowan needs.
Yeah, but all he needs is an upload. So I could also, because he has a file email, so he can access this, and I can just add an upload button,
Yeah.
like a new project
Oh
upload
yeah,
button.
or the skill.
Yeah.
I guess the seed would be if Rowan wanted to use this with a different company, he could.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. We're hijacking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing.
Yeah. So I haven't got under the hood yet of Twitch because my 1Password activation expired. But I'm assuming that the live streams are all kind of running and being captured somewhere.
Okay, so live streams. I think the most reliable place that these streams are being recorded is in YouTube itself. So for example, there's some private streams, but like with I think with our access, we could like download all of them, and this will be like the data that we have. Um, so yeah, if we need that, I could do that. Um, and there's like the mainstream like that is being shown on Watch Me Pivot, and if there's multiple people streaming at the same time, this will rotate. So it's not the I mean, we will have like a partial view about what's going on, right? So if we wanted to have like the complete view, then we would need like each individual stream. Uh, and I did set up this flow to store those individual streams, but I've never needed that data, so I don't know if it's actually working or not and what's the quality. But supposedly we could have access to the individual streams if we wanted. Um, okay. So I'm seeing your screen.
Yeah. So I guess there's a cutoff point. I don't think it's necessarily. I need to look into Whisper X because I was kind of looking at a transcription service that could also organize the footage and kind of contextualize it in a way. But the idea here is that I think the idea would be that it's essentially always on. So kind of whatever point we kind of come in, we can kind of ask it to summarize, certain topics, or can look at the topic, right?
Yeah.
And then we already kind of know somewhere we probably know if a big moment happened that day. I mean that might be a human in the loop situation where I might have to ask Sam or you, well, today we wrestled with this. So then I kind of look at this and kind of decide an editorial kind of, I've got it as a kind of 4-point bulletin that I would hand to Sam, that he essentially would kind of, turn into a short monologue that he records on his laptop camera or whatever.
Yeah.
That gets handed to the editor, and then the relevant footage from the live stream gets placed as B-roll. And it just allows a little bit of a kind of like some a roundup almost of the day.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a few things. One is like technically, like why would we need this transcription thing to be running like live versus like after we have the complete footage, or is it just because we want to do the review at the day, or
I think we could have it, as long as the process is fast enough. We could kind of like stop it at 2:30 and then allow it to kind of do its thing, and I'm sure it would be pretty instantaneous for it to be to do the transcription. So yeah, we could probably just have it at a certain time every day.
yeah, just like doing the transcription is not hard and it's not slow. Like there's some models that are like 2,000 times faster than real time, so like we could get like 12 hours of transcription, 12 hours of live stream transcribing like I don't know, few minutes, you know. um the thing is like, how do we process the transcription? And from my experience, like doing this analysis, the best way so far is like, okay, Claude has access to the entire transcription, and I ask, hey, I'm looking for this stuff, can you actually read the transcription and find what I'm looking for?
Yep.
Because if I don't tell it explicitly for him to use like his brain on that thing, he would try to write a script and use like some logic or some regex or some classification that doesn't use like the actual stuff that I'm looking for.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So
And I remember now why WhisperX was significant, because it embeds a time code. And so that is something that we can share with the editor.
Yeah,
pull the
all
clip.
the so um all the like transcription models that we use, like they have this ability of like to return the all the timestamps. And there's one that I use. If you, I don't know if you want to get into like and build this thing yourself, but like there's a model called Parakeet, and that's the like the best one that we have. It's open source. You can run on your laptop or like a NVIDIA GPU locally. Uh, and it yeah it stores like the timestamp when each word started. So you can have like word accuracy timestamp. And the flow that I built uh that we could use is like there's one model that handles transcription, and there's other model that identifies who is the person that is speaking. So not only we have like transcription with timestamps, we also have like I know if this is Sam or Daniel or Mary, or so um, this gives even more context for Claude when analyzing this stuff, you know. Um, so yeah, like building this as long as you know like what we want to build and like what is the result, what is the outcome that you're looking for. I could like set up this flow, and you say like, hey, actually, every day at 5 p.m. or like 2 p.m. or like 3 p.m. I want to download all these streams and transcribe and know like who's saying what and have this expected output. And I could build this for you. Um, yeah, as long as we know what we want to build, or like
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, look, it's right now. I've not seen this done. It's kind of me responding to the always on scenario and trying to find ways to create a cadence.
yeah.
So
Here, like when I think like a always on thing will be worth is like if we have this setup that we want to actually share with people to get them engaged and like join the live stream because X thing happened or is going to happen, then like the live processing thing makes sense. And so, or another thing could be like a really simple example. Like I could speak like during this live stream and say, hey Claude, actually want you to clip the last 5 minutes of stream. And then as we have like this live processing thing, it it picked by the transcription that it needs to do this thing, and then like well the flow could have started, and then it creates a clip, it share on X or like Instagram or like whatever, and shares in our community with like, hey, this just happened in the live stream, want to check out like live, here's a link. So then it makes sense for it to be live, you know. So as long as we know, um,
the trigger word.
yeah, as long as we actually as long as we know like why and if that's necessary, like yeah, we could build this.
Yeah, there's a little bit of tension between like, I mean, live is optimal, right? So I because Twitch is a live platform, definitely leaning into live, triggering live viewership is probably the optimal way to use the platform. But since we are kind of compounding a lot of data and we're trying to bring people into our story, I'm thinking about setting up these milestones. And right now it's just a daily check-in milestone. And if we try it and it doesn't fit the format, like if it doesn't play well, it could be a live. It could be that we kind of promise that Sam goes, or one of the team members goes live at 5 p.m. every day. That has its own appeal, right? But that's kind of that feels a little bit more or kind of a developed format than kind of like a look back, which feels like a kind of a little bit of a heavier lift from a production standpoint, but kind of an easier way in to editorial content. Does that make sense?
Yeah, what I understand is that uh, we could do a look back, and this is more like a heavier lift to get the team to like produce that, versus Sam just going on the live stream and like doing the reaction, but it's not
Well,
clear.
yeah, although I don't think we'd require the team to do anything. I think it's just an editor. It's me summarizing.
That's what I mean by the team. Like there's more people involved to work on that versus like just showing up on the screen and doing it. Um, I guess what I was talking about, like live versus like processing the entire thing, was just like technically speaking on how to build the system. Um, I think like whatever you think is best, like I'm on board, you know. So it's just not, yeah. Um, yeah, I guess my question is like how, yeah, how can I help you? Like, or like what is the input that you're looking for on this review?
Well, I don't really know your background, but I know I've looked around at your socials and I know you're not, and you've described that you have a content creation background. So I wanted to gut check this with you a little bit too, right?
Yeah.
But and it sounds to me that you're kind of bringing in the kind of live component because you feel like that's probably got the best chance of engagement with an audience.
Okay. So my background is like in computer engineering, and I I happen to be like uh, so actually I know it's really important for you to like be in public and like the benefits that this brings. So I know people that are building in public in Brazil, and like they build the whole company around like building in public. Like the main way that they get customers is by building in public. And it not building in public not necessarily means like they actually live streaming the whole thing. It's just that they are sharing like what they're doing in public, whatever way they want. Could be like a simple tweet every day on how was the day and what were the challenges, or what did work, what did not work, how much customers they have today, or like what was the revenue today, uh, whatever. Like this is a version of building in public. And other people do like reels every week, and they share like this very well like created Instagram reels that share something, a story about that happened in the company, and at the end there's a hook like if you want to like keep watching. I don't know, like there's a hook that keeps the people like watching the daily or weekly, like sharing their stories, their journey. Actually, yeah, sharing their journey. Um, there is a few people that actually are doing this via stream. So there's one guy, I don't know if you saw that is called oh my gosh, I need to remember his name. Um, well, I don't remember his name right now, but he did the same. Like he did like 100 live streams from zero to build something, and he maybe is like at 60K ARR right now. And like 100 days was like he was at zero ARR, and like but he was building. He was like throwing content out there. He was building his community up to the point that like um, big people like Elon Musk like retweeted his thing, and a lot of different other companies like retweeted him. And I don't know, in 20 days he went like from 0 to 60, I would say, you know. So like it compounds as long as you have the consistency. Uh,
Yeah.
I don't think that only doing live streams work, because I did only live streams. But when I did build like this kind of build, this clipping machine that would get my live stream, remove all the parts that I was like in silence, and find sections to build a clip, and like from the live stream I will have a YouTube video. right? And I got a few videos, like I didn't keep this machine running. I had to like say the machine to run, so it wasn't automated, so it wasn't for every live stream. But like a few of the one of the videos worked, and like I got like a much more subscribers from the video, much more like engagement versus from the live streams itself. But if I wasn't doing the live stream, I wouldn't have built that content. So, and yeah, so there's a lot of
Yeah.
different ways to build in public. I think we should
Yeah.
try like and see what works for us. Like what is easy for live stream is really easy for me because I can just like turn the thing on and like it's going. But just sharing my screen is not entertaining. So I instead of like just one thing is like working while the camera is on, and the other thing is like you actually doing a live stream where you're like engaging people and versus
Yeah.
just working with the camera on, you know?
Yeah. I think that's potentially a place that we get to is working with some interactivity. I think that's what people go on there for is, you know, that kind of it's much more relaxed than social media, which is very like designed to just like hook into your brain and just, you know, start getting you to react. Whereas my understanding is that, you know, especially like Gen Z are kind of like moving away from that and moving into this more, you know, almost like passive engagement.
Mm-hmm. So one thing I just remembered the name of the guy. It's called Bridge Mind. So he is at day 178 doing public vibe coding, and I saw this guy. So this guy, like when I was maybe like 20 days behind him. So like if he was at day 100, I was at day 80. Okay. So I saw this guy went from 0 to now he has like 73,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he he just kept the consistency and like kept doing the lives every day. And um there's I don't actually like watch I don't consume his content, but some things that I know, it's like what we do that is like we're just working. Maybe this will be just one of the types of his streams that is like when he's focused and not interacting with the chat. But like most of the time he will be like will open and watching the chat, and maybe he will do like some push-ups doing the stream, like another camera that is like recording him, and like he do that like this crazy stuff, you know. But he yeah, he went like from 0 to whatever he has now in 180 days.
Is it Rich Mind? Is the
Bridge Mind.
Rich Mind?
It's a yellow and blue and thunder icon. I can share on Slack for you.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, yeah, I found it. Yeah, so that's the guy I'm talking about. So like
Right.
he's like building public by himself. We could see like what is he doing on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, because like like what is his stream got like, I don't know, the last one is 65K views, 60K views, 60K views, and it's just the guy working, right? And for clips, I think he uses Opus Clip. I don't know if I remember at the beginning he was using Opus Clip, where you just like pass the you know, right? So he was using that.
Yeah, that is a tool. Yeah, I haven't really had a good experience with Opus Clip just because it's a little bit. I mean, I'm sure it's improved since I used it, but I'm sure you could actually probably put in some parameters now. When I was using it. It was early.
Yeah, so I did try Opus Clip, and for the format that we use, like for example, I have the gather that shows everyone's faces, and Opus Clip tried to like put the faces, and then there's my camera from the stream and my face on Opus on gather and like others people faces, and then like he would try to add, but so we could use, but there's work to be done on our setup to know like, okay, if we stream this way, then the clips that we get will be this way, and this works for us. But um so so the way that I'm streaming with my camera and the gather, like Opus Clip gets confused when creating the clips.
I see. Yeah, that would be an automated. It's basically an automated highlights editor.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is like, if we don't know what works, we need to try a lot. And like Opus Clip gets this volume so that we could try different videos and see like what resonates. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it, another look at it, and see if we can kind of yeah, the idea would be that it would take a look at back at our day, and within the course of, I mean, I'm sure you can automate the process of feeding the clips potentially. How manual of a process is it?
Opus Clip.
Yeah.
You just, so I actually have an account there. You could take a look. You just like select the source. For example, could be a Google Drive link, could be a YouTube link, and then you click generate clips, and it generate the clips for you. And it's also like integrated with, you could like connect your account and then it auto publishes for you. It is like based on minutes, so if you get like 300 credits, it can analyze 300 minutes worth of video and then generate the clips. So like for example, one thing that I know is our live streams, there's a lot of silence in it. So like maybe out of 10 hours live stream, maybe like 2 hours is like there's active speech. So if I were to use that, I would like run my pipeline to remove all the silences from the thing and then feed that to Opus Clip, so that instead of being charged like 10 hours worth of credits, we only charge like 2 hours. That it's watch actually what's relevant to us. Yeah, but as long as you have like, you could, yeah, you could try it out and see what you think. Or let me see what I get.
Yeah, we should try it out. We should just yeah, it doesn't need to publish. We can just look at what it's outputting. I'm sure there's some parameters we can put in there.
Sure, let me
Like,
show you. Let me know if you can see my screen.
yep.
Okay, let me put, so yeah, so just like you're seeing my screen, like this is what my setup looks like. So like people's faces will appear here, and Opus Clip gets confused. So, but let me do this here and then here. So I don't remember like which stream was that, but like imagine just a random stream. So let's see, like this was the one that was classified as the top one, most likelihood that this video will go viral on
I'm gonna open up another.
So let's let it load. I don't know if I can visualize this on a full screen.
I'm gonna open up another session.
This.
Am I in the personal container or the work container? So being able to see the the name of the personal container on the left there
Yeah.
is like, it's almost like this like security.
Not really. Haven't used Prisma in a while.
Like when you share that HTML, I thought that I don't think I can like show this on full screen without downloading. That message, I didn't instruct it to say any of that. I didn't instruct to tell like what we shipped, like nudge you like with your So
To be honest, like I don't know how many designers have like I don't know, was that 4 screens or 8 screens? Like the number of screens you have running is just like bonkers. You're definitely earning the design engineer title.
Yeah.
To be honest, like I don't know how many
yeah, this was one clip. This one, like, it's okay, I think. I don't.
Yeah, that one is a little bit of a window into you guys.
Let me download this. So still loading.
Just wondering if we can kind of tell it what you know what chord to tug on, you know, like I don't know what it's optimizing for, like clarity. You know, there's certain algorithms of speech that it's picking up that feel like they're cohesive.
Yeah,
But I'd like it to be more subject based than rhythm, you know, huge speech pattern based.
yeah. I also don't know, like, the internals, because, well, the test that I did was just like selecting random stream and see what it would come up with. And then when I
Yeah.
saw like that it gets confused with the cameras and that's like specific to my setup. Like I don't think no one has shows like two cameras at the same time. Yeah, that's because of Gather, right? Um, so I didn't like because of this, and I did invest in more into looking for that. But so for example, if we use Sam's video as source, like I'm pretty sure that it will come up with like really good um, clips that we could use like without having a video editor to go for and like find the clips. We could have like multiple clips and we could uh, I don't know. One option is like, yeah, publish this and see like if there's anything that the algorithms like and like we get views and then we try to understand like why is that performing uh well and try to do again. Um, for example, on Instagram Reels trials, you can like just push a lot of stuff there and see like what gets what performs. Um, yeah. So this is Opus Clip.
I think that's low hanging fruit, and we should do it. I think we should, but it is interesting to, yeah. I don't know what the expense is for 2 hours of Sam talking, right? But that's where kind of the transcription does some of that editing, probably at a lower cost, right? You're paying premium for it being through Opus.
Um, so yeah, I don't understand. Like, are you saying that we're paying premium to use Opus or?
Oh, I'm saying like I wonder if, because like let's say we put it on Sam and we say like, because you're right, like Sam says amazing things, and there will be times when if we just get him like with a nice like the state of the
Whatever.
disparity, the wealth divide, things like that, right? They're great, and they can just get, you know, put into people's For You, you know, feed. I'm just thinking about like, yeah, we would put 2 hours into Opus Clip, but a lot of it would be like, where are you? Hey, are you coming on? Like a lot of it would be wasted time. I was just wondering if there was a way to build it where we inject Claude into the process or something, then run it. That, you know,
Yeah. What you're saying is like we do a pre-process of the video before sending to Opus Clip. Then like Opus Clip only has like the good stuff to create clips for us. So that's it's almost like the same process that I did. So, but in the example that I gave, it's like okay, we're only removing silence, so we give all the speech, but we could add another step that not only removes silence, but we have a rule that we tell Claude what to identify, what to look for, and remove what we don't want. And then we can remove. Yeah. So yeah, we absolutely we can do this. It's just a matter of like building, right? Um,
What do you think the build you know investment is on that?
I think that's like this will be like a few days of me working on this automation. I so I shared that I already worked on a really similar flow that was like for automatically editing videos and switching between camera A and B. And the rule that I give Claude to identify and to look for is like, okay, this is a good segment. You can use that, or no, throw away this segment. So I was clearly indicating to Claude so that it was in the transcription that Claude could later like find all these segments and throw away them. But in my workflow, like I had a script, so I know like all the things I wanted to say, and I could just like retry them until I get one that looks good, and then that's it. Like the editing will be done by Claude later. Um, so yeah, I know how to do that. We would take a we could build that, and it's just that we need to have this like clear definition of what Claude is looking for, right? And then yeah.
Yeah. Which is hard. I mean, it's probably easier to tell Claude what not to include.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, what to remove. Yeah, what to remove, like all the hums and things
I
like
bet
that.
I bet we could even ask Claude. I bet I could even contextualize this for Claude and ask Claude what would be the best approach.
Yeah, so the way like for example, we have a video of Sam doing like the thing that we recorded today, right?
Yeah.
There is moments that I am speaking and or I am asking Sam about something, or we're actually talking about something else that is not the video. So like for example, okay, are we good to start? Or hey, are you done? Like this type of stuff. So I could hand you the transcription to that thing that we got recorded, and you could try to create a explanation for Claude to, hey, if you receive this transcription, you need to figure out like what to keep, what to throw away. And if you come up with like this like explanation to Claude about what to keep, what to throw away, then I could build a system around this that would get any video that we record and run the same pipeline and like already remove everything that we don't like. Um, yeah.
So we could train Claude on today.
Yeah, it's more, yeah, we can say like that is trained. It's like imagine you're hiring a video editor and you want to create a document telling him, hey, watch this video. This is what I want to keep. This is what I want to throw away. I, me, Daniel, the engineer, I don't know what you think it's valuable, but if you were training someone to do that, what would you tell the video editor to do? And as long as we have this explanation, then I can hand Claude and say, okay, Claude, here's the transcription, find the thing for me, and like the programming required to do the video editing, like removing bad stuff, I can build for us.
Amazing. Then I think we can probably run Opus Clip into the social channels, and we can probably, and tell me if I'm right, we can automate publishing.
Yeah, so I already hired like a service. It's called Postis, and the idea is that they handle the integration with all the socials. You just connect, and via their access, I can just say Claude, hey Claude, use my Postis integration to publish into Instagram Reels to that account this video, this description. Yeah, we have this. Yeah, we have the provider, and we could build that.
Okay. And then I don't really know the company culture well enough. Is that something that obviously is permissible. I mean, you have you have other stuff that you're meant to be doing. Is that something that Sam would be okay with investing the time in?
So I think we believe that like having the distribution is like really important, and that I guess that's like he hired you, right, to make sure that we execute on that. And if you say, and if you think, hey, actually I this is something that could change the destiny of the company if we have this or not. It's just a matter of like, we know, okay, this is important, and I can build that for us. And I could even like build this system while building a seed and like sharing, okay, that's what our workflow for video editing looks like, and then publish the seed. And so this is like more content for the company that is aligned of like what we do, like, and this will be like a real thing. So this is the seed that is approved by a real like I don't know what do you call your position, like a directive create directive
Creative director.
creative director. So this is like a workflow. Here's my workflow for editing videos that's approved by this amazing like creative director. So this is like a real stuff. Like this is not like, that's the whole thing about like what is garbage, what is like a toy thing that doesn't work versus like what is something that actually we use in the
Moves the
real
needle.
world. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could do that.
Amazing. Amazing. How fun.
Yeah.
I mean, not only fun, but kind of,
Yeah. No,
or
yeah,
important.
I think this is super cool.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
let me, I think, let me show what it looks like. Um, I think I have some video that I use my video editing thing to edit. Okay, so just for fun, I'm sharing to you. Obviously, this is in Portuguese because this is my wife. I shared. She's talking about something she likes, but I use this setup like cam A, cam B. Uh, Based on the transcription, identify which cut worked, like which attempt worked, which not. So Claude threw away what did not work, synced cam A, cam B, and created like the logic for switching cameras and the different zoom stuff. So like this was fully edited by Claude.
Very cool.
So I can continue to go here or something like that.
Fully edited by Claude.
Fully edited by Claude.
Wow. That's all we need. Okay.
Yeah. So for example, um, if we think like this could be a format for our setup, we could leave cameras in the new office that the person just need to like turn on and then like talk, and then the cloud edits the video and publishes. And like if we already threw away like stuff that doesn't work, then we feed to Opus Clip that generate the clips and then publish to all the socials.
Yeah. So are you saying you could leave your cameras or no?
Not that I could leave my cameras, but like the plan is like to have a corner like in the new office with the cameras already prepared. So I think we correct me if I'm wrong, but I like we're willing to buy cameras and live in that corner, right?
Right, this is Rowan's budget. Rowan's got budget for
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
this stuff on.
I mean, webcams are fine. No. Yeah. That would be amazing. I think if we could have like a camera in either corner, and that way we've just got coverage. And then we've also got the individual responses from everyone's webcam, right? We can literally build
Yeah.
a real time
So I really
show.
think that so if you see like these streams, like the feed for the stream is actually my desktop plus my camera really tiny, right? So I don't like that for doing like this, for example, Opus Clip, because we saw that Opus Clip doesn't handle this well. But if like we had a webcam for each person plus the desktop view, then we could do the setup. Okay, identify who is speaking right now and show that camera. So then this would be like a full screen of that person talking, or like, oh, we want to do like this establishing shot, so it's the camera at the top of the corner of the office that shows everyone and whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, I yeah, that's what I think. So just
Okay.
yeah.
You are here, Dan, for 2 more days.
For yeah, Thursday and Friday plus Saturday. Sunday I'm flying back. Yeah.
Um, and then we don't know when you're going to be back again.
No, yeah, we don't know.
So can I Amazon you the webcams
Yeah. So
today?
there's the only thing is that I mean I could set up here, but like we're going to move to a new office in
Oh, it's just right down. It's like feet away.
yeah, but we can't access that, right?
No.
Like set up the cameras there. So yeah, I mean I could set up here, but they're going to move to the like other
Honestly, we don't. Probably. This is so small. Like I don't even know where to set it up. Again. So maybe that's the thing. Like Mary or I set up.
Yeah, I feel like we can set up.
yeah, they're saying that they're able to set up on by themselves when I'm not here. So it's just a question of like, would you like to have this thing running like in this space to run a pilot, or wait until the new space?
When is the new space? When are they moving into the new space?
June 1st.
June 1st.
So 2.5 weeks or something. Yeah, I would be inclined to start testing right away. And the fact that you have a little bit of background in this, I think helps a lot. Me get further faster.
Yeah.
So I think I need to just think about what, because they can just be like consumer grade. I mean, maybe the corner one should be a 4K, like a USB webcam, right?
Yeah. So
I'm assuming they need to be run on a dedicated machine though.
yeah, there is. The thing is like you can like have a webcam and just plug into the like personal laptop,
Right.
or like a dedicated machine with like there's some like a GPU, but it's not a GPU where you can connect like 4 HDMI inputs at the same time, and then we could have access to all these camera feeds, and then I could like send this to the server, and then we know like which camera is which, and we will have the thing. So um, yeah, actually, what is the laptop that you were thinking about using some for together, or
I was, if I can, I have an Ubuntu machine.
Ubuntu machine?
And then if not, we have an extra Mac.
So um, I think we have the computer. We just don't have the cameras. And if we're running like multiple cameras, then we can just buy this adapter. I don't remember the name. It's like a um, like a capture.
Is it like a black magic?
So could be. I mean, could be, but there's I think those like Black Magics, you record the feed. There's and then you do something. But what I'm talking about is like a capture card that have like 4 HDMI inputs, and so the computer will have access to 4 different camera feeds, in up to 4K, and then I could like create the software that pushes that to whatever we need.
Yeah, I love it. Let's test it.
So I'm going to share with you what this card looks like. Okay. Okay, I'm not saying that we should buy this one exactly, but that is like the type of card that does that thing.
Did you just share something with
So
me?
I did send on Slack with you.
On Slack. Oh, cool. Oh, this really is a piece of hardware. That's cool.
Which we have the computer to put that on.
You do have the computer?
Yeah, we have. Uh,
Are we looking at version 2 or version 1 of the?
Ignore that. Sorry, I was trying to create version controlling and I had two different explorations that are there.
That's fine.
So both.
Okay. Let me I'm just gonna check. I know this is a very important piece of technical equipment, but I'm gonna check Amazon. Oh yeah, it's on Amazon. It's on there. I can get it to you tomorrow.
Yeah, so we could, so and then we would need cameras. If we're thinking about webcams, then we don't need this because webcams would use USB. But if we're talking about real cameras that output to HDMI, that's when we would need we would use this.
Right. Yeah, I think we want like a kind of like a entry level 4K DSLR, right?
So the thing with these cameras is if we're going to let them running the entire time, they might overheat or like get battery discharged. So we will need a setup with either like a camera that. So there's a I don't know if you saw Holy Land. They
Yeah, I know Holy Land, the audio guys.
they have a camera like just like you can leave running the entire day and it's built for streaming and this use case. If we're going to get a real like camera with a body cam and a lens, then we would need like this battery setup and overheating thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can do that replacement. replace the battery with an AC adapter, but to your point, I don't think it's optimized for like consistent use. They tend to be third party rather than OEM anyway. But I'm looking at this Holy Land 4K streaming.
I think it's called, I don't know if you saw Venus Live, Holy Land Venus Live, Venus Live, I think.
Oh, Venus Live.
Yeah, Venus. Yeah, I don't know if it's Venus Live or Venus Live V2. I think.
Ooh. Ha! Yeah, that's not cheap. Oh, there is one. There is the live streaming camera CMOS version.
I've never used, but there's one that's also called Lyra. And we could like put this easily in the corner of the room. And
Is that the USB one?
this is USB-C.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like maybe we graduate to HDMI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We would just need some. If we're putting this in different places of the room, like for example, if we're doing the idea of like putting in the front of the person's monitor, then we would need like a long USB cable and to connect to the computer that is actually pushing the stream to the cloud.
Right. Yeah, so each one of them would need their own extension USB cable to run into the computer, and then we'd need an adapter that would take in. I mean, I'm assuming that we would probably put one on every one, and then like I think opposite sides of the room.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
And then I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure you could just use double-sided Velcro for now. They're light.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And we could get, honestly, we could get like probably got a 30-day return policy, and if we start getting gold, we could trade these in and upgrade.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, we're doing stand up, so I need to like write my update and stuff. So,
No problem.
But yeah, so if you want to order those cameras, I could set up them tomorrow. I think, if we're coming to the office.
Okay. I'm seeing the 4K Holy Land Lyra 4K with combo with mic. And I can get those. I'll see if I can get those tomorrow. I'll work on that. So there's 6 of you, right? So if I do 8,
I think like we will have 6 of us at the same time at the office. Maybe 5, because I won't be here.
Right.
Lucas it's not here every day as well. So how much people we have at maximum at the office?
I mean, I guess
What are we trying to get?
be 5
Cameras.
cameras.
Yeah, cameras. So it's like a tiny camera that we can put in the.
I mean, at full capacity 6, but I guess
Yeah, so I think at maximum we will have 5 people when considering that I would not be here.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so I'm gonna do 5 of these, two for the corners, the USB extensions, male to female. Do you want me to get one of those like USB-C like multi-port adapters? Probably need that for 8 of these, right?
Yeah, I think that, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And just so that I make sure that we're looking at the same thing here. I'm gonna put this in Slack just real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks for talking that through with me. They're returnable. Yeah, we'll figure it out. You got to take some risks sometimes. Let's try this thing.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Ron.
All right. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Bye.
Um, Host. Okay. Did you upgrade your gather or something to be able to raise the phone?
Okay, I think we're ready to get started. I can kick us off. What have I done? No user learnings, but I'm hoping user / feedback from y'all will come in on the seed pages. I feel like it's, if you watch the video, it's like main point right now on like getting feedback easily on HTML designs. So created the almanac and shipped that, which was really fun. So we can upload HTML files. There's a Claude code skill that I can share if other people want to upload HTML files to it. Then you can have your agents do that for you. Or I also just added a manual upload button too. So if you just have a spare HTML file you want to share, you can upload that. And as a way to get feedback, I'm working through some iterations right now, so you might see things change, but yeah, I'm excited about that. And would love feedback though. More importantly, the seed pages. Would love feedback on those. There's 2 variations of both the like kind of index page and the individual seed page. They kind of have some different like trust signal, social proof kind of things going on. So let me know what y'all think. And I think I put it in the Slack, but just a reminder of the 3 kind of questions that we were kind of looking at it through the lens of on earlier this week. I can't remember what they are now, but they're in the Slack. So maybe just give feedback through those lenses. Yeah, just hoping to get feedback and also continue to iterate on the almanac and want to share out those skills so everyone else can also, if you want to be a designer, you can be.
I love it.
I'm gonna turn on my speakers. We need to gather. That's like a office gather.
It's streaming together.
A stream together.
I'm doing this
We
right
can
now.
all go around.
So like I'm sharing this monitor and that on the screen. So that's being shared on the stream.
Oh, I'm saying like we need to like passing around and unmuting and muting.
Oh,
It also needs to stream. Yeah. Mary, did you say you were going to publish a seed for how to deploy that infrastructure?
Figure out how to do that. I was saying I had Claude skills to have Claude deploy HTML.
Yeah, there's that skill. Yeah, but there's also deploying the whole site. Has everyone watched her video? No.
Well, you lived it.
Yeah.
I watched it live.
I'm the process of taking like these moments, like what Mary built, and packaging that into a seed and deploying it, I'm really interested in. And I would love for everyone to watch Mary's video. And then if anyone is interested in using that as like a prototypical, okay, let's take Mary's code and Mary's video and package it and deploy it into a seed. I'd love to, that's something that I'd love for someone to sign up for. Does that make sense? So I just created a seed create skill. I think it's in review right now. But I think there's a lot of opportunity to like extend this and kind of own the creation and the seed format, like our opinion about what if the format of a seed looks like and what does it look like to like for Mary to just run one command and have a GitHub URL where she's like, okay, now anyone can install this software. That's kind of what I'm hoping to give Mary.
A skill publish seed.
Well, the canonical seed itself now has a, once this PR lands, the canonical seed includes a definition for like what it looks like to publish a seed. But I think it could be like improved upon. Okay. So can everybody let's start by watching Mary's video and reacting to it. So if you emoji react to Mary's video once you watch it, and then if anyone's interested in that publish path, leave a comment there. Okay, what did I do? I reached out to 3 influencers. They all opened my email. I just emailed them an hour ago in prep for stand up. Nobody's responded yet.
How do you know
But
they opened your
I just have a little tracking software. Rowan also in my email. BCC'd him. My goal today is to reach out to 3 more influencers. Let's see. I also said I was going to work on the home calendar management seed, which I started. I started by creating the dependency seed. So I have a 1Password dependency seed drafted and a install plow dependency seed drafted. And then the install plow seed is pretty clunky. It just like downloads the app and like opens it up. And then I got Mary's calendar management RTF file running at one shot and then publishing that as a seed. Let's see. What else was I going to say? There's something else important. Oh yeah. Okay. So my plan today is to, oh yeah, I'm also, we have a real user that ran out of OpenClaw credits and messaged me. And so I've been walking him through how to switch to ChatGPT for Plow. He just said it's not working. So I need to figure that out. Oh, okay. Let me message him now.
I think we did like just a deploy, so it's not like the latest version on download. Like we still have.
Yeah. So I wonder if we could do a bug bash and deploy this to him by end of day today. I don't know. But it's definitely more stable, I guess, for his use case than what we have. Any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I think we should check it out.
I've been like rebuilding daily, so I've been using the main, so it's not. It seems relatively stable. So who wants to own that? Like, I guess cutting a new build of the latest main and sending that out for everybody to download.
just building these candidates?
Yeah, exactly. And maybe shepherding it to our users. Any volunteers? No one.
Like I volunteered for this a couple times, so I'm hoping somebody else could do it this time.
I'm gonna voluntold somebody.
I'm having a hard time understanding the like priority and like long-term path of support for this thing.
I think my point of
Okay.
view, if we have users using something, we should we should listen to that. We should follow the user at all times. So I don't think I think there's this really interesting opportunity around seeds and we want to lean into that, but like I also don't want a false negative on plow. Right.
Mhm.
And so I don't think my vote my read on plow is like we don't need to be shipping a lot of stuff, but like support and bug fixes makes sense. Yeah.
Cool.
So like I kind of in my mind I'm imagining a release now, maybe another release in 2 weeks. Think the code base will have shifted that much, but things pretty quiet with cloud.
Okay. I like that plan.
I gotta talk to investors. They're gonna ask what have we been doing. I gotta be able to show them this thing. I think it's pretty cool. So
Yeah, no, me too. Just comes at like, I think having the conversation is good and because it comes at a cost for sure.
right, for focus. I think my vote is to minimize focus, quota release. I like there, I'm hesitant to not do that when we don't have the next thing, right? So like we should be dogfooding something that we've built that like we're using on the regular. Right now that's plow. We're gonna have the next thing with these seeds. These seeds can install Hermes and OpenClaw. They'll have those dependencies. They'll be able to install an iMessage CLI plugin that you're creating. That's all great, but like until we have that, let's use this and dogfood it and like.
Yeah, I love follow the user at all times like that. That's a great line. And if we had something that we could like, if we had enough pieces where we could say, oh, instead of using plow, like use this seed thing or whatever, then that would be a different story. But
Yeah, exactly.
until we have that, like we don't want to just be like, see you later, dude.
Right, exactly. In that situation, you risk these false negatives where like it's like, oh, we tried and then we gave up, and we're not building momentum.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, are you volunteering to do this release?
I wasn't, but I'll do it.
All right. Yeah.
I will publish it and then put it in the chat for you guys to bug bash and also test it myself.
Great.
Freddie asked to use it yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have it running." He wanted to. Yeah, he wanted to load up. I told him we could ask it like tips for how to play like Zelda, like. And so he's always asking how to like. So we asked just chat this morning, but he wanted to like know how to defeat a specific enemy in the game. Yeah. I'm gonna update my Scrum report now to have that on there.
I guess in the meantime, I can give this guy just like $100 credits.
Sam, just to be on the same page, it's not the same person who messaged on the community, like the support chat, right? Because it's somebody else.
No, yeah, I think
Okay.
private message me.
Okay. Because the person up there, I responded, but they haven't responded yet. Please.
Well, I think that was my update.
Cool. I can go then. So I have this new chat service it's in review. It's like an isolated service that's in the plow.git repo, for better or for worse, right now. I've deployed it to production and I'm putting it through its paces right now. It's still in review, like code review wise, but it should be done today. And then I'm also spinning up, or I have now Hermes running locally in Docker. And my plan is to create a seed for the chat thing so that Claude will just be able, or Hermes or whoever will just be able to create, what do they call it? A platform, I think is what Hermes calls the channels, like the open call channel thing. So it'll basically create its own way to communicate through iMessage using the API that we've built. So it can use post for outbounds and it'll monitor for inbounds from me from the WebSocket that we built. So I hope to get that. I mean, that's getting close to being done. So I can show that tomorrow. I'm also going to prep this new plow.app for release and for a bug bash. And we have to figure out, I'm also taking this on too. So if someone wants to do the plow.app release instead, so I can focus on this, let me know. But we have to do something about our Amazon spend. Like it's pretty crazy because of this S3 issue. So I'm putting stuff in place to figure out what the actual cause of that, what the egress actually is, if it's like the streaming thing or some barball artifacts that we have up there or whatever, or some CI system. I don't know, but we're trending at like 2K a month right now, which is kind of nuts. Also, we should just get going on the like Bloomberg credits or whatever, Sam. So I don't know if you can forward me. I think Bloomberg was where we got that like crazy 100K, but if you have stuff like that from investors from like Tom's thing or Bloomberg, just send those perk pages my way and I can find and pick the best one. Yeah, that's it for me.
You want me to take a look at that S3 thing, Lucas? Or do you have a hand?
No, I know. I have some code that I have. Agent told me how to like set up tracking so we can figure out exactly what the egress is from. And so I'm seeing if we should just do this in Terraform, or I don't know how all this stuff is managed, especially for the video stuff. But I have a handle on it. I'm just working my way through. Is that bucket, Daniel, the video one in Terraform? Or can I just mess with it?
Why don't you use this? Do you want to just come over?
Well, you can mute yours. Yeah. So two. Okay. So there's another repo on that's called Plow Streaming on CNCorp. Or I think there's a PR for that on there's a separate repo with a separate Terraform setup that manages that. So I can help you on to see if like
As long as the
state's
state's in S3, is that right?
I didn't hear what you say. Could you say that again?
I'm happy to look at the new repo as long as the state is in S3. Like I should be able just to like run applause and stuff, right?
Oh yeah. The I think so.
Okay.
But Claude set up that, so maybe we have some surprises.
Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, on my end, I am working on that Airbnb manager with Hermes, and I so I can talk with my Hermes assistant. The person that is booking Airbnb will send a message, so this will be like a webhook that sends stuff to my Hermes, and right now, like, I receive this webhook, I see the message from the person, and I generate a response, and I approve or not to send a reply. But this is not yet connected to the HostX platform. This is like my like mock services. Um, so yeah, I'm working on that, and I think I think we will like for the next step, because to manage Airbnb, like it's necessary to talk with other people to collect information from these people. So, for example, the house cleaner or the carpentier. Um, and so, if it will be really nice to have this iMessage stuff that I can uh, interact with, you know?
Yeah. I think it's ready to go. We should just sit down and I mean, let me finish my testing, but like you can basically create as many chats as you want. You just have to get the people to verify their phone number. But that's it.
Yeah, so that's maybe we can talk about that later, because there's the thing about like context and like which chat are they interacting with, and
Yeah. So you can create. So the thing that I don't support, which I guess is scaring me a little bit if you want this, but like we don't have like random inbounds from unknown phone numbers. Is that like you would like if you wanted to chat with like your house cleaning service or something, like they would just like you would give them a code and a phone number to text, and then that would like authorize them in the system.
this would work for the setup. We do need to support random people.
Because I was still trying to keep this thing of like our system will never like outbound cold to anybody, to try to keep these shared lines like not spammy.
Yeah, this is okay.
Okay, so then you can create, you know, you can create as many chats as you want with like, you know, 3 people in them or whatever you want.
As to
Whatever.
move this to parking lot, because
Great. Go ahead.
okay.
Well, I missed the hand sign. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm still working on that, and I just like discuss a lot with Rowan about like the what we could automate to generate content. So one of the ideas is to create like this editing pipeline and transform this into a seed and publish and say, hey, here's how we edit video in our company, and like this is a real thing we're using for our content. So that's one thing I might focus as well. That's it for me.
And then I got the broad scripts done. So if you saw my message in the engineering channel, we can just like install whatever the last prod build that was built on the GitHub runners is. Also change that to build under macOS 26 and Xcode 26.
So we should just be able to run that, right? Like all Lucas has to do is code and build, and then we should all just be able to run that script. Great.
So if folks want to do that, that'd be good. Make sure that works for everyone.
Lucas, can you do that and then just like run the script, and then it's like, okay, this is ready for everyone?
Yep.
Are you done, Jonathan? Or...
Am I on?
So I
think you're all muted, so I can't hear anything if y'all are saying anything.
The problem. This is why we need one.
Yeah, you can unmute yours.
Here, mute your
Unmute
speaker too.
your-
Okay. All right, Swag, you good?
Yeah, I'll go next. Yeah, I've been pretty heads down on the browser usage thing. I think I may have overcomplicated the seed, so I'm trying to pare back and make sure it validates with a couple agents. And I did my kind of toy running plan skill seed thing. I shared it with Plow and it worked, but I didn't take a video, so I want to share that video too. And that's really it. I've just been basically heads down on browser stuff. So my goal for today is still share a video, and I think for browser usage, I almost certainly need until tomorrow afternoon to get something workable. But yeah, that's my goal.
Thanks, Swags. I'd love to send David a preview of a seed, a working seed. Do we have, what's the closest video we have to that?
Right.
Yeah, that's like the old foremost to the seed.
Yeah, but we don't have to tell them that. I mean, we can tell them whatever. We haven't standardized, but like that.
Because it has a GitHub repo connected to it, right? Or like you did something.
My own. I mean, I put it in Git.
I think I'm pretty close on the chat one.
How close? He's pinging me. He's texting me right now. Like, can we chat today?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'll just send him Jonathan's thing.
So if he has ChatGPT that Git read from the file installs the Firebase with GStack locally, not in a container yet.
Oh, okay. Is that a seed?
You can call a seed. That's just a file with instructions.
Yeah. Okay. The guest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna
Send him the browser video too. Jonathan's thing with the browser video. That's the 1-2 punch. It's just like, this requires Jonathan clicking. Oh, what you're paying for you're paying your credit card bills using a seed, the prototype of a seed, the future. Okay. Any garage items?
Yes, on that topic, on the hype of browser usage, one thing I kind of one issue with the using this kind of browser usage and 1Password thing in a fully local context is like the agent still then would just have access to 1Password. So like to do this kind of setup, we have to have a virtualized agent with the 1Password outside. So I guess point being, it's not a very universal solution, but it is a solution.
You cut out there at the beginning. It's unclear to me what's not universal about it.
So like if you have the agents also running locally and you wanted to do browser usage, you tell it like, okay, you install this thing, I have this nice CLI for you or MCP or whatever. But the agent still knows that the OP, just the straight up 1Password CLI is available. So it can theoretically do whatever it wants instead of going through the like security layer that we have in the plow setup. Because in that case, the agent is running isolated and one password is on the host machine. So what I'm saying is it's not universal in that we can't have a local agent like a Hermes agent running on the host machine and also having one password running on the same machine.
I see.
Like,
I see. I think that's fine. As in, like, this is incumbent on the seed designers to like design seeds with containers, basically.
right, yeah. So if you want the isolation of the LLM not being able to access your thing, you should. This is the recommended thing.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. All right, everyone. So Melissa, Monday we're start doing 10 a.m. stand-ups. Is that what we said? Cool. Thanks, y'all. Hey, Plukas.
Hey,
Uh, is there an easy way to run SQL on the production machine?
that's really funny.
On the production database?
I just noticed that that's tricky to do just today.
Yeah.
If you give me, I can. You're just trying to increase that guy's credits.
Yeah, I guess the alternative, a Stripe coupon, which I can try to create.
It's not too tricky. I just need it. You need a tunnel, and then you need to like generate the password. I just did this for the chat thing actually. So
let
it'll
me
take
oh,
2 minutes to do it. It'll take 2 minutes to like get it set up if you want me to do it.
yeah, let me see if I can just log into Stripe and do this in Stripe. Oh, we made $200.
Wait, what? Where?
We have a $234 balance in Stripe.
We should sell more stuff.
So is the RDS tunnel stuff now outdated because we removed the rotation stuff, or what's the reason?
What's the reason for why it's difficult now?
Yeah.
Because we're passwordless now.
Ah,
So before I would just like tunnel and then I had the password saved.
yep. Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
So we have to have a script to generate a one-time whatever token.
Yeah.
I didn't think Lucas heard that. Are you? You should unmute and say it again.
Coming for all of you. Sorry, we're speaker problems. Saying I was coming for all of you this week. I passed Daniel earlier in the week, and I just passed Lucas on the leaderboard.
Shoot. Okay.
Sam is like 500 million away from you, Mary. So
Yeah.
here's the next one.
What's the next app I need to create? I don't even think I need the little like cloud design caveat on my name.
That maybe we need is now cloud engineering. Watch this. What are you smiling, Swags?
I just saw through Mary's video. And I did already play around the almanac, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Do you know where the database is, Mary? Like, is it Superbase or something like that, or?
I have no idea. You can ask my agents.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, and I guess did you test it with like somebody else commenting that, and then you can see the comments, or?
I will check them out.
I'm using a bot Wi-Fi on Allen, so.
I left like a test comment on one of the things, so.
If I can do this, you have to. Yeah. You want to unmute? You can be the canonical.
Sorry, we missed what you just said, Swags. We're having some.
Well, I was saying I'll leave some test comments on one of the things to see if you're getting them.
I saw the test comment you made earlier.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah. My thing is messing around with it, so I introduced a bug, so it might be hard to navigate now, but hopefully it gets fixed soon.
Well, as long as the state is not just fully local, I think, as long as that's
Yeah,
working,
yeah.
it's
No,
working. It's a working prototype. Yeah.
To your question about Superbase, I have no idea how it did it. It just set it up on Vercel, so I don't. It's possible that it just set up a database or something somewhere, but it's very much hands off on those decisions.
So awesome.
Oh no. I lost my comic.
New feature.
Ah. If I tab away to like take a screenshot or something or get a link and then go back to my comment, I lose the comment.
Interesting. Okay.
You're gonna be end up just developing this.
Probably.
Don't fix. I'll work around it. Don't feel like me to fix it. Hey David, how are you? Yeah, man. Awesome. Yeah, right. Yeah, it does. It does. And so you're imagining, so you're running Plow on your machine, and you're hoping, when you were asking about the marketplace or platform, you're hoping like, hey, I want to be able to install them like any scale into Plow, right? David, sorry to cut you off. I would love to record this just to just to take notes. Are you okay if I do that? Okay. Um, I'm gonna send you a Google Drive, or sorry, a Google Meet, which you can join from your machine. Okay. All right. This is super valuable. Yeah. Sorry to switch this on you. Yeah, so you were saying that the marketplace wasn't working, and then you gave a couple, but if you could just like start there. Um, Yeah, you were talking before about you'd see there's like thousands or hundreds of thousands of skills, and like you might look and you're not sure which ones work, and then you might not want all three of those skills, but some sort of version of them customized for you. What 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 are you trying? Can you walk me through what you're trying to automate right now? Like what is your biggest problem around automating? Is this context around customer support, like when you get an inbound, there's thousands of different questions, and having all the context of everything you've done would help you trust how an agent would respond to that, or it sounds like the context is also connected to developing other skills. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Um, so but your most pressing need is like a company brain. Is that right? Yeah, right. Well, how many people do you have right now? And how many what are you using Slack? What other tools are you using right now? I'm not familiar. Atio? I see. Okay. Sorry, what was your support ticketing tool? Uh, cool. And so the the ideal company brain is plugging into all this, right? Yeah, great. And what are you exploring cloud for? Yeah. Uh, What'd you show your dad? What were you? Mhm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. That sounds different than meeting this being the customer facing product, right? Sorry, the customer facing front end, right? This product is the customers are texting it. There's sort of two different ways to use cloud that I'm hearing you think about or consider. One is your orchestrator that you can text anytime as an assistant, and the other is like a solution customers can text and get support. Like see around. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. If I were to help you solve one problem, would it be that brain consolidating context across all of those sources, or would it be something else? I think what I'm hearing, I mean, for a start, is like something connected to linear and select that you can talk to and direct that has all that. Right, right, right. Mhm. Yeah. And the reason I was so interested in recording this and talking to you is because this is the direction we're moving, which is less about folk or plow as the product and more about giving you the recipe or spec that solves a real problem, right? I'm hearing from you, you have all of these skills that you're looking at. If you miss Twitter for a day, or you say, I miss Twitter for a day, you know, out of it, right? And it's like, where can you go to get that distilled source of like, oh, I have this problem. One, the company brain. This is the thing that I need to tell Claude in order to solve this problem. Or Cloud. So uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What about something that whenever a customer reaches out, how do customers reach out to you today? Is it through Fernand? Great. And that's where you're thinking about cloud. It, if I gave you um, a set of if I distilled cloud just to the messaging part of it, just the messaging product, and gave you a set of instructions you could paste into any agent like Claude, whatever you decide to use, right? Like folk to interact and send messages. Was that interesting to you? Like we talked about building an MCP server for your client. Imagine this being an MCP server just to send and receive messages through iMessage and text. Yeah, it would be simpler to use though. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we have evaluated both of those. Like it seems like what you're missing, a big part of what you're missing is just you have an agent or you have an you may or may not use Plow for the brain, but you also need that ability to correspond with with your customer. It seems like there's almost two things. One is the agent. It's really three things. One is the brain and memory. The other is the agent sitting context, and then the third is being able to message, receive messages, and send messages. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Yeah. Right. 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 Have you looked at Hermes? Okay. Say more about yeah. What what eh, what I heard is automating customer interactions, like customer support. Is that right? As far as like that's the biggest time suck that you see as an opportunity. Okay. Think of this as, yeah, think of this as we are decomposing cloud to their component pieces like messaging, and we're creating a site where you can, if you have a problem, this is the trusted recipe, solve that problem. Use this messaging infrastructure from this place. Use the linear MCP server. Use and then combine them together in this way, right? So you can you can go, the long-term vision is you could go there and you can see a video of somebody else responding to customer requests and say, oh, I like this, and then give the link to your Claude, and your Claude can enable it, install it for you, and customize it for you. Right, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, right, right. Right. Yeah. Right, right. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna assemble some tools together and make you a video. It's gonna take me a week or two, but it's yeah. Yeah, I think there might be something here. So would you tell me if you solve this problem in the meantime, or who you're evaluating? Yeah, see, I want it to be easier than that for you, right? I want it to be almost one click. And so I'm gonna send you a video along with a one click. Put this into your Claude code to do what's in this video. That's what I'm gonna send you. Yeah, right, right, right. Okay. Yeah. Right. What are the other ones? The PM this designer. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. Um, okay, I have to run. My investor is texting me, but um, have you tried superpowers? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is so right. Yeah, right. Uh, no. Uh, I'll send you this link. I threw this together just for fun. Uh, system. So, um, so these are some of the top AI coders in the world. It'll come in a second. Okay. So, anyways, the so this is the leaderboard of some of the top AI coders in the world. What tools they use? Superpowers. These are superpowers is the number one. Uh, and um, it's actually I know of no better tool for writing great specs. So, um, so that but um, so that's what so there's a brainstorming. You want to use superpowers colon brainstorm. And it will automate a lot of try it out to see how Cool. I would love to just hear what you are testing, even if you feel like it's a competitor. And just like, honestly, I haven't talked to any founder who is in the kitchen management business that is using tools like they're using this kind of office. So yeah, okay, it's pretty cool. So you're definitely on the leading edge of the users we talked to. Yeah, and I'll try to do the same. I think I have a sense for what you're looking for. Yeah, right. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I hear that. That makes sense. Yeah, cool. Thanks, David. Really appreciate it. Take care. Bye. Hey, Daniel. So the thing tonight starts at 6.
So we need to go.
Yeah, I mean,
Or you go there, I go
yeah,
your home.
we should probably leave in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Hey, where's Lucas? 10 minutes. Okay, I found the culprit for the money leak. The $50 a day. Okay. Turns out I am the culprit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a script that pulls this string. There's one script that stores this string into S3 buckets. And my server has a thing that pulls this string and process it to remove the silence. So there's a pipeline that is in that. Loading and removing silence and loading back. There's one file that has an issue. There's a retry, so every 5 minutes my server downloads the same file and processes it. So this thing is costing $45 per day. 5 minutes try non-stop.
Nice.
Your people have been busy.
That's a story.
Hey, Daniel, that guy basically wants what you're building for Airbnbs, except for his
For Airbnbs or
no,
what's his company?
Let's talk about it on the train up.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucas, I have the first external user that wants the messaging product. He that's essentially why he downloaded Plow, and he wants his customers to be able to message and get support. So the message would inbound. They would theoretically maybe send a code, and then they would be routed to his agent.
So programmatically, you create a chat, and then it gives you the response of that gives you a code to text for all the different participants that you want in there. And then so then he can tell his users, hey, just text this code to this number.
Perfect. Yeah.
One-on-one with the agent and that phone number then.
Yeah. There's probably something about wanting that code to be pretty, but that sounds really good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting close. I'm finalizing everything. I'm going through it with like an agent that knows nothing, and it's getting a little confused on like some stuff. So I'm trying to.
Okay.
Still trying to tweak it, but we're pretty close.
All right, man. I'm gonna call David, our investor.
What time is the train going?
In 20 minutes. Tired of what? Um, well, it was like, we went to Big Sur